Hello, everyone. As always, let me know if the fan is distracting. It sounds loud to me, so I'm worried it's loud for you. I can shut it off, so just let me know. But hi, hello, how is everyone? This week has felt really weird, obviously not being able to stream on Friday because my internet was down. And we're not going to stream super long today because Rainy is streaming for her birthday. So I want us to make sure that, she can celebrate and hang out and all that good stuff too. So we're going to keep ours respectful of that, if that makes sense. What am I doing? So much, you guys. So much. I'm juggling. I don't even know how many books. I don't even know. But I'm going to work on reading, depending on how many books I can read, especially juggling tasks. I'm going to work on Chasing After You. I'm going to work on Chasing Shelter, and I'm going to work on my reread of Blood and Veins. So that is my game plan book-wise for today. The issue is I have so many books I want to read. I have so many arcs. I have so many things that I'm almost I almost have decision fatigue, if that makes sense, where I'm there's so many things I could do. Where does one start? But then I have to get probably 9 pieces of content done and work on a newsletter and do my own content for Instagram. And I want to start a vlog today. So I think that's going to happen. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know. Thankfully, I have some time off in August and I'm really looking forward to being able to film then. Oh, and I saw Bree is here. Bree, I want to let you know, I got my mics. I also got a new camera bag, and I bought another thing, but I think Adam might have moved it, so I'll have to figure out where it is and then I'll show you. But yeah, that's me. I'm just looking forward to kind of getting settled and getting starting on tackling the to-do list. I basically took all of yesterday off, which was amazing. We went out, we had a great day. The what was I gonna say? The adult book fair that happened in Minnesota was insane. The thousands and thousands of people went. It was very crowded. It was fun. I saw a lot of vendors and authors that I've already met before, so it was fun to go and stop and say hi. I did end up buying a couple books, not like I normally do at events. And I was so excited because one author had free artwork, and you guys, it was so pretty that I was yeah, I need them. I can't get over this one. It's fine. And then we did stop at Barnes because I wanted to finally get my Laura Olympus Barnes exclusive. And then we got groceries and then we came home. But it was a long, wonderful day. We almost went to see Superman as well, but we realized that was probably too much. I'm still tempted to go see Superman today, but somebody tell me to stop. Somebody tell me that it's okay to just chill. Okay. Quinny, hello. Doing a 24-hour readathon that started last night. I'm going to be starting the Memory Police. Okay, so my question is, when you do a 24-hour readathon, do you sleep, or are you somebody who literally does it the whole way through? And do you do a timer? I'm just really curious because I know everybody does it differently. Okay, so the Memory Police. Okay, I think I found the correct one. It's a translated piece. It says, a reader who appreciates introspective, slow-burning dystopian narratives that explore the fragility of memory and human connection amidst oppressive regimes would find the Memory Police compelling. I think this is the correct one. I really hope so. Okay, let me write this down. Perfect. And Becky's here. Good morning. I enjoyed the Memory Police. I'm reading Consider Me by Becca Mack. I do know this one. That is a hockey romance. And then How to Survive a Horror Story, which I think other people have already been talking about. But let me look it up anyways, because why not? How to Survive. I think it just came out, didn't it? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, July 8th, so just last week. Okay. And this one, it says, it's ideal for readers who enjoy psychological tension and intricate puzzles wrapped in a chilling gothic atmosphere, appealing to those who relish both intellectual challenges and visceral scares. Ooh, I mean, I love the simplicity of the cover, but it also just like, it doesn't really have to tell you much because it just sounds intriguing. Hello, Sarah, in the middle of 6 books right now. I feel this. Focusing on is a Fate Inked in Blood. Yes, I feel like I need to put a reread channel in our members Discord because we're going to do book 2 next month. So maybe I'll do that. I should also reread that. Okay, a Fate Inked in Blood. Hellos. Hi, Liz. Good morning or afternoon, depending on where you are. Cleaning and organizing my kitchen. Good morning, Nicole. Reading Our Infinite Fates. I think, were you the one who was reading it on Vanessa's stream, or was that somebody else? Because I know someone else was reading this book. Granted, a lot of people read the same books, but I'm curious. And now I'm going to look up the cover. Okay. So it says, this book is ideal for readers who enjoy emotionally charged, intricately woven tales of eternal love and destiny, blending the mythical tension of immortal curses and the raw vulnerability of human connection. I mean, again, it would be a cover buy for me. Like, I don't even know if I saw this in store, if I would buy it, like based on the cover, but I do think it's simple and I do really like the colors, if that makes sense. But I feel like I've heard about this. Oh, it's YA. I probably would not buy this. Probably not. I'm doing some August planning. Amazing. And deciding what to read. Okay, good. Good. That's always what makes me nervous. Hello, Bree. How are you? I need to figure out what I'm reading. Story of my life. Let us know if I can help you. A Ballad. Okay, hold up. What is this show? LAPD detective Renee Ballard oversees a new cold case division in the department. Okay. So a cop crime drama, essentially. I do like Maggie Q. And like a lot of people, like there are familiar faces for sure. But yeah, I don't feel like I've heard of this one. Apparently it just started in 2025. Huh. Excuse me. So it looks like there's 10 episodes out. Oh, and it like just came out. It looks like. Interesting. Now I'm like, where do you watch it? Not that I need another show to watch, but also, okay. Good morning, Andrea. How are you? Still in bed? That's okay. Honestly, I was talking to my boss about this and I was like, I think it's really strange that like days that like I have to go to work, you could not drag me out of bed. I'm like, oh, why me? Why? And then weekends when I could sleep, when I could just lay in bed forever, why am I up immediately? Like today I did stay in bed a little bit and I was reading some fan fiction and like just checking like all of my author stuff and just making sure there was like no fires to put out. But like normally as soon as my alarm goes off, I'm like, okay, it's time to go. We got to get all these things done. Let's go. And it's like, why don't I ever just have slower mornings? Why don't I do that? So honestly, take your time. Should finish 2 books I've been reading today. Becky, did you ever start The Rose Bargain? Reading Butcher and Blackbird this morning. Also planning to finish Gifted and Talented tonight. We'll be picking up Incidents Around the House later. Wow, what a lineup, Bethany. Okay, so Butcher and Blackbird. What are you thinking so far? How far are you? Oh, you said 100 pages to go. That's how much you have left? Interesting. I'll be reading The Thrashers, which is so fun and has helped me get on myself. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. The Rushers. I finished 2 books yesterday, cleaning up in my progress stack this weekend. I might one day get back on track someday, but I envy those who stick to their plan. I'll be reading. Okay. Is this like happening for somebody's membership, Patreon group? Because now I'm curious. First of all, I didn't even know that this was 1 book. I assumed they were 2. Gifted and Talented. Oh, is this for Brittany? Is Brittany reading this right now? Gifted and Talented by Olivia Blake is ideal for readers who enjoy darkly humorous, emotionally charged stories about dysfunctional families, check, navigating power struggles and personal demons, blending magical realism with sharp societal critique. This sounds really good. It does sound very good. Just getting up and then reading Martha's Vineyard Beach and Book Club. Okay, I got to see what this looks like. Unless it's not a book, and then you're telling me this is... No, it is. Haha. I was like, what if it's somebody's book club pick? You know? You never know. Okay. Very retro kind of cover, in my opinion. But it's funny because it did come out this year. Yeah, end of May. Ideal for readers who enjoy emotionally rich historical sagas, blending mystery and adventure centered around strong female bonds and the transformative power of literature during pivotal moments in history. I love all the women on the cover. I think it's like, it just gives kind of like a retro feel, in my opinion. I don't know. I like it. Okay. Perfect. Good morning. I'm currently reading Up in the Treehouse by K.K. Allen and Tales of the Wander Inn and Farms by Jay Fields. I think I'm going to be reading more of Up in the Treehouse during this sprint. Yeah, feel free to juggle. Sometimes what I do is I'll read during one sprint, I'll read one book, and then I switch. Do whatever feels natural, honestly. Okay. You know what? I've actually heard of this book before. Oh, did I read it? We're not going to talk about that. I hope you're loving it. I don't know why. I didn't leave a review. I only left a rating, so I don't know why I felt the way I felt. Up in the treehouse. Perfect. Jamie, good morning. Hoping to read actual books today. And I mean, why not both? I'm reading The Night and the Moth, but first I need to do my homework, Madison. It is so good to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little bit. Thank you for the reminder that I need to go back and read The Night and the Moth. I did get like a good chunk in, like 20-30%. And then I don't know what was wrong with me. I really, really do just need like a week off to stop feeling so like pulled in 80 directions to be able to just catch up on like the books that are like paused, if that makes sense. I really do need that. Good morning. I'll be reading Glow of the Everflame today, the second one. And yes, I do know Glow. I do. Hoping we'll get Burn here eventually. Glow of the Everflame. I hope you like it. I think Glow is probably my favorite in the series. Oh my gosh, Sarah. So I was telling them to tell me to calm down, to just chill out. And Sarah goes, Katie, it's okay to chill while watching the new Superman movie. Oh. I mean, there is a dog. I feel like I'd really, have a good time. And I've heard such good things. Oh. Listen, I'll probably look at Showtime. Should I do that right now? Don't laugh at me. It's fine. Okay. So while that's loading, we'll just keep going. Is the day of chill. Yeah, it's usually my day I do absolutely nothing. So like anytime, I've only really gone out on Sundays if like a very good friend is like, hey, I'm doing something, will you come? Otherwise, Sundays are exclusively like, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stream. I'm going to read. I'm going to catch up on all my content. That's it. So if I do anything on a Sunday, I care about you. That's just how it is, because it's my one day that I'm like, nope. I really want to start implementing, and I don't know how that's going to look, but I really want to have one day where I don't do anything work related whatsoever. Now, obviously reading is enjoyable for me. So like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but like, I don't want to be on Canva. I don't want to be answering emails. I don't want to be responding to DMs. I just want to take one day where it's like, nope, that's not my problem. That's tomorrow's problem. But thank you, Ashley. Fell asleep. Okay, between 1 and 4:30, but that does take time out of the 24 hours. Okay, try to stay up the whole time, but I couldn't do it. Yeah, okay, perfect. Glad I found the right book. I also cannot just stay up for 24 hours. I can't. I can get close, probably like 21 or 22 hours, but after that, there's no functioning. For my authors, I need to pick up a new book for my tarot vlog. Exciting. For those of you that don't know, Brie is doing amazing, fun, exciting things in the author space. So if you are somebody who is like a content creator, I I would recommend that you go check out Bree's page, especially her Instagram. She has this whole business page now where you can apply to be part of like her team. If that's something you're interested in, I think you should check it out. I joined. There was a really long button under the book on Storygraph. Hold up. Okay, let me go here. Fate inked in blood. My brain literally was like short circuiting where I'm like, what are we talking about? You read, oh, there was a read along. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I see it now. I don't know if I literally commented at all, but that's interesting. Huh. Man, the more you know. I've been in a reading slump all month. I'm finally feeling like books again of Blood and Fire. Oh, do you guys want to know what's crazy? What I saw? So I was looking yesterday in the children's section at Barnes because everyone talks about Nevermore, right? And I was like, oh, maybe I should buy them. But while I was in the children's section, do you guys know that they have children books now that have sprayed edges? Children books. I just think that's interesting to me. I don't know. Like not every book needs to have sprayed edges. I'm not complaining technically, but also like I just am in the belief that like the more you do something, the less special it is. So the fact that like almost every book now has sprayed edges takes away from the fact that like that doesn't make it special anymore. When you do have a book with sprayed edges, now it's almost the norm. So like, are all books going to have sprayed edges now? Are all books going to do a first run where all of them are sprayed edges? I don't know. It's just interesting how things change like that. Okay, so Cora, we're focusing. Is Of Blood and Fire by Ryan Cahill? You know what? By Ryan. Is it by Ryan? It says it's readers who crave emotionally charged, adventurous fantasy journeys with themes of self-discovery, camaraderie, and ancient conflicts will find this book ideal. I mean, the cover is very dark and mysterious, and it looks like it's part of a series. Do I have time to add another series to my TBR? Absolutely not. Will I do it anyways? For sure. For sure. Good morning, Amelia. Also reading The Night in the Moth. I love this. Hello, happy time zones. Okay, reading Broken Souls and Bones. I hope you are enjoying it. And let me know what you would like me to call you, if that makes sense. I'm right now just gonna put down Suvi, even though I do not think that is your name, but it could be. But just let me know. Okay, so Broken Souls and Bones. It's really good. That makes me so happy. Went bowling yesterday. Video game play date. Oh, he doesn't understand it too. Oh, yeah. Agreed. That's a lot. But that sounds also so fun. Wake up immediately because of the choice to do so. We have to go to it. Yeah. I hope that there is a time when I transition to doing author services full time, that feeling goes away. That I wake up and I'm excited. Not that I don't love my job, because I really do love my job, but it's also exhausting. And I think it's okay to talk about that, where it's like you can love something, but also like recognize that like, I think if I worked less in my full-time job, I think if I only worked 2 or 3 days out of the house, I think I'd be completely fine. But it's exhausting. Anybody who works, you get it. You feel it. Not been able to sleep past 7. Oh, no. Started the road. Oh, you haven't. Okay. Perfect. You'll have to let me know what you think when you start it. Finished the Thrashers on audio the other day. 5-star. A rec from Cassidy about the physical book. Exciting. I really wanted to read it with Becky, but it's going to take me 10 weeks to get the book. So, okay. That's what I thought. I was like, this seems like a Brittany book. And then the fact that you and Bethany were reading it, I'm like, I bet it's Brittany. Good morning. Okay, reading graphic novel V for Vendetta. Exciting. I did not know that there was a book, but you know what? It tracks. I'm hoping the mom will tell me I can drop him off and come back in a few hours. Yes, I'm hoping that for you as well. New release, I'm sure a lot of people. Yes. Lots of pages of kill creatures. Okay, first of all, your cat, though, can we talk about it? It looks just like my Cleo. I love it so much. Okay, I'm focused, I promise. Let's look up this book. How far behind are we in chat? Okay, actually not too bad. If I stopped yapping, we'd be doing just fine. Ooh, this cover is really pretty. It's a YA thriller. Okay, I'm gonna save this for now because I do enjoy a good thriller. I've been reading it for weeks because Olivia Blake has a set. Yeah, that is fair. Oh gosh, yes. We would be here for a while, but yeah, absolutely. Let me star this. And if you're still around when we get to the next chatty bit, I will go over all the books that I am thinking about, if that makes sense. I don't want to like drag out this chatty bit to be too long. And trust me, it'll take me a minute to look and I will get sidetracked. So yes, indeed, we will get there. I've been so indecisive this month. You know what's nice? Just read whatever you want. That's the nice thing when you come off of a readathon. It's like there are no rules. And I'll leave it. That's fair. You should write them. Do it. I mean, I could. Will I? So technically, Adam and I have time off in October. We have time off in October. We always take like mini vacations in March for our birthdays and then in October for our anniversary. And this year, we will have been married for 10 years, which is insane. So a whole decade. Can you believe it? So we will take time off, but obviously October is still a ways away. But it's hard to take time off when I'm my only employee in both jobs, if that makes sense. So being a nanny, I'm the only nanny that runs that household, that does those things. So taking time off, especially like consecutively in a row, is hard because then I have to find backup care for that long. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. And then doing author services, I am also the sole employee for those authors. So I can. It's hard. It's not in my nature, honestly. That during the summer so I can go to the pool. Yes. You know what? I love this schedule. That's a great idea. Haven't been to mini sprints forever. That's 10-hour work days. I've had so much schoolwork lately. Perfect. Yeah, no, I totally understand. I just want to let you know it's so nice to see you. Didn't enjoy it. That's okay. 100 pages in and liking it so far. Okay. I can't believe it. I feel really good about this. Yeah. I also just like, okay, this is not a good mindset. So please don't be like me. But like, I'm the kind of person where it's like, if I can't get it all done, like I can't admit defeat. Because like, if I have things on my to-do list and I don't get it done, then I'm like, well, why not? Like, why couldn't we have? It's not great. And it's something I'm definitely working on where it's like, guess what? Like, you're one person, you're going to do the best you can. And I've learned a lot more in like transparency. Like, so with my job, I definitely could go to them and be like, hey guys, I need a day off. Like, I'm overworked. I'm really tired. I just need a mental health day. And they are really kind and caring. But it's like, but then I feel bad because then I feel like, why am I feeling this way? Why can't I just manage it all? Why can't I just like not feel this way? And that's not rational because in life, it's easy to get overwhelmed. We're all juggling a lot. The world is also on fire. So like, I think now more than ever, self-care and like mental health days are so important. It's just my type A personality that's like, so you're giving up? And that's not true. But I will take a break. And it is going to happen. And these boundaries are going to be implemented. It's just not normal for me yet. So I think also you'll see a lot of it. I'm going to put it for sure on the 2026 goals in making sure that it is a part of my everyday normal routine. But I think it just opens the conversation of like, I think a lot of us are perfectionists and feel like we have to kind of do it all. And it's a process though. It's really a process of like figuring out what the healthy boundary looks like, if that makes sense. So anyways, we're not here to ramble about that, but it is an important conversation, especially for people that are on the internet who are also juggling a lot of things, juggling a lot of books, juggling a lot of readathons, X, Y, or Z. At the end of the day, taking care of yourself is so important. So anyways, Patricia, my friend, I'm still reading the tandem read for Throne of Glass. That's okay. That's okay. I hope you're loving it, though. I love the tandem, as I've said so many times. Good morning, Drew. Bury our bones in the midnight soil, I'm assuming. I hope you're enjoying it. I keep seeing this book absolutely everywhere. My plot ideas. Don't have fear. Listen, the only way that you rebuild that skill and that confidence is just through doing. It's through practice. So like do it, please. And feel free to send me anything. I'd love to read it. A puppy, Madison. I want to see pictures. Jessica, you're reading Quicksilver. Everybody needs to help me bully Adam into like picking this one up. I have the audio. He can read it. I want him to read it so bad. I hope you're loving it. I really enjoyed this book. Taking care of children is exhausting. Yeah. And honestly scary because they're like, yes. And I've been doing it for a very long time. Like I've been a nanny since right out of high school, basically. Like I did it during college. I didn't nanny at this place, but I did do childcare for a shelter for abused women and children. So like I dealt with kids who were going through like extreme trauma and things like that. And I've worked in daycare settings and I've run classrooms and I've done those things. And I love it. I love working with kids, but they are exhausting. They are a variable that you cannot control. And it does require a lot of effort and a lot of work. And then you not only have to do that, but then you have to navigate families and how you fit in their structures and how you navigate in their lives. And yeah, so it is, in my opinion, a very rewarding job, but it is also a very draining job as well. So it's nice to meet a fellow nanny. I love meeting nannies in the wild. Okay, where did I mess up? Oh, hello. I'm going to say Ruth. Thank you so much. Reading Jade City. Exciting. Hello. Cried not too long ago because I'm so sorry. That makes me so sad. But yes, crying is good though. Like get those emotions out. You know what I mean? Definitely don't leave them bottled in. But I just really hope that you can find some calm. Okay, well, perfect. I'm going to stop yapping, I promise, in 2 minutes for sure. Lessons in chemistry. Jessica, I'm going to say something bad. I kind of just want to watch the show and I don't want to read the book because I've heard such wishy-washy things about the book. But I really like the cast in the show, but I also know a spoiler and it makes me really sad. So I don't know if I want to do that. But I hope you're enjoying it. Read it in 2 days and gave it. Oh my gosh, Caitlin. I love this. Yes, please. That's okay. That's okay. You never know. It might surprise you. Okay, Becky, you liked it. I wasn't sure what to expect. I was very pleasantly surprised. Kids are exhausting. My mom runs a home daycare. Yes. 24/7 for 3 weeks. Oh my gosh. That's a lot. Your mom is a superhero. That's intense. Yeah, one of my friends who I trust, I won't out her here because she is in this space. I can't remember if she DNF'd it or if she gave it 2 stars. And I'm worried that, like, what if I think the same way? I don't know. I think I even owned it. I might even have it. I want to say I found it at a little free library. Okay. I might try it. Okay, I'll make a note that I should try it. Okay, I made a note. Perfect. All right, I'm going to start Bethany's comment. Thank you. I mean, I feel like, because I know for the most part that it's really about this woman she's a scientist and she's trying to, like, find her space in, like, a very man world, right? So, like, I have no issue with that. I support that. So, I don't know what my friend's dilemma was with the book. I think maybe she was just bored. I don't know. But either way, I'm going to give it a shot. We'll try it. Why not? So I'm going to star Caitlin's comment. Oh, absolutely. I do. Absolutely. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. We are going to get started I don't know how many sprints we're going to do today because, just like I said before, I want to be respectful of rainy sprints. So we'll do what we can. We'll get done what we can and hang out for as long as we can. But I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you guys do in your sprint? I wanted to circle back and I wanted to answer this question that we got. So, let me be honest. For most of the books that are coming out in July, I was really interested in, I already have arcs for the most part. But for August, there's so many. So Love Arranged by Lauren Asher comes out on August 19th. This is the third book in the Lakefront Billionaire series. I love them. I love these books. I was going to request an arc of this and see if that could happen, but some of my friends and I are going to buddy read it, so I didn't want to have like a deadline and have to read it before them. So I decided not to request one. But very, very, very looking forward to this one. Then The Fallen and the Kiss of Dusk by Carissa Broadbent comes out on the 5th of August. Very excited. Haven't read the first one, but I have read obviously a bunch from Carissa. And then Adam and I are going to an event with Carissa here in Minneapolis to celebrate the launch. So I think that's going to be super fun. And then If Not for My Baby by Kate Golden comes out on August 5th. Kate Golden is also the author of A Dawn of Onyx and things like that. A Dawn of Onyx, the series overall, wasn't my favorite, but I am really curious to see how she does her romance, like her contemporary romance. So I am looking forward to it. And Berkeley did just send me a copy. It's somewhere over there. Oh, well, that came out now. So Soul Gazer, I didn't think about it because it already came out. Soul Gazer by Maggie Rapier, I think is how you say it, is a pirate, like, fake marriage book. I just hope it gives me Pirates of the Caribbean vibes. It is already out. It released last week. Very excited. I think the cover is super intriguing. And then Love at First Sight by Mallory Marlowe. I love that her books are, like, super quirky. So, like, the first one was, like, something conspiracy theories. Like, it was Love and Other Conspiracies, which I love conspiracy theories. I love that her books are just, like, out there. This one comes out on August 12th. Also super excited about it. I think the covers are just unique and different, and the concepts are fun. And then, of course, one of my most anticipated, which I did receive a physical copy, and I cannot freaking wait, is A Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping, which is by the same author who did, like, the Very Secret Society of Irregular Witches. I don't know if they're technically connected. My guess is they might be in the same world, but just, like, not... It's not considered a sequel, if that makes sense. But I have a feeling they have to be connected in some way, shape, or form. But I just really, really enjoyed the first book, and we've been patiently waiting for this one. So that is my spiel there. This is where we left off. Oh, I should tell you guys how I did. So I was doing a ton of work during that sprint. Majority of it, I would say, was working. But then I think I read a chapter or two of Chasing After You. And you know what's funny is I tried to read this book earlier this year, and I just wasn't in the right mindset for it. And now that I'm, like, picking it up again, I am just enjoying it so much more. And so I just want to, like, have this as, like, another reminder where it's like, if you're not vibing with a book, it's okay to set it down and to try again, or to never try again. That's okay too. But I really do think, and maybe it's just a me thing, but I just really think if you're not in the mood for it, don't force it. You never know. Like, you might try again. So that's what I did. And then, yeah, really, there was not much. Unfortunately, in the next sprint, I'm going to have to probably have my camera off. I want to get a walk in. I need to actually take some pictures and start planning my content. I will tell you guys a little early access or whatever. Tomorrow on my Instagram, there will be a giveaway. It'll be a wish list giveaway because I hit 8,000 followers on Instagram, which is insane. Truly cannot believe that many people literally care about what I have to say. But yeah, so there will be a giveaway over there. There's going to be actually quite a few giveaways on my Instagram over the next couple of months because I will be giving away, I think I've talked about this before. I have the first 4 books in the Binding 13 series. I'll be giving those away. I have a copy of Rewind It Back. I'll be giving that away. I have an extra copy of, what is it? I can't think. Please hold 1 second. Now my internet's super slow. You can do it, computer. I believe in you. It is A Curse Carved in Bone. I have an extra copy of that. And then I have a Lynn Painter book that I'm going to give away. And then I think that might be it. And then there's a whole bunch of books that I'm going to put on Pango, but like some of the like really special ones, I was like, let's do a giveaway. Let's let some friends, you know. And then in August, there'll be another wishlist giveaway because it'll be my 4-year Bookstagram anniversary, which is crazy that I've been over there for 4 years. But yeah, anyways, finish the episode, and now I'm going to be reading Eat the Ones You Love Now. Did we talk about this already, Nicole? Let me look. Eat. I don't know if we did, but let's look up this book, and I got to get rid of all these windows that I pulled up. Okay, perfect. Get rid of this. We don't need that. Eat the Ones You Love. Oh, wow. Okay, I hadn't heard of this book. I have not seen this cover. It is interesting. It's a horror book, it looks like, which makes sense. Excuse me, I definitely need more caffeine. Very intriguing. Do I think it's a book for me? I wish it was, because like I'm always a sucker for a unique cover, if that makes sense. And then also, Nicole, I am so sorry. We need to chat again about another buddy read. So I'm going to make a note that I need to message you. Got it. Hello, Ro. How are you? I want you to know, Adam and I almost saw Superman yesterday, and we almost went to see it today. But I think we're going to go on Tuesday, because if we go on Tuesday, we can go for less than $15. I think it's right around there. And that's a steal for me. So, hello, Bonnie. I'm sitting in the dark on a gorgeous sunny day because I need to get this video edited. Ugh, migraines are the worst. Truly, like, I'm sure you know, because if you've had migraines before, take some meds, drink some water, eat some food, lay down if you really need to, take a break, let your meds kick in. Another thing I do to help with headaches is putting an ice pack directly on my head to help relieve tension. Pressing in your sensor points by your eyes to relieve some tension. If you also, I'm not a doctor, so I am not giving you any medical advice. But what I do is do not forget that you can technically take Tylenol and ibuprofen at the same time. So what I typically do is I will typically take a extra strength Tylenol or an Excedrin migraine, and then also take 2 ibuprofen at the same time. This is not me telling you to do that. I am just telling you what I do. But I'm so sorry. You've already had a nap. Yeah, I am so sorry. I know. I feel like it always happens too when you're like, today's the day. Today's the day I'm going to do everything. And then it's like, actually, no, you're not. No, you're not. I'm sending you so much good vibes. I'm so sorry, Haley. You used to get them far. Yes, same. Really sucks. You know, I didn't think it would be a book for you, but you never know. You never know. I'm proud of you for trying it, though. Yay, I'm so glad you're still here. Hopefully that helped. But obviously, if you want to talk more specifically about certain books or anything like that, feel free to message me. As always, I love to yap about books. Please do. I would be so fine with that. From the VOD clip, and then, I'll be reading Final Orchard. Let's see this. Okay, this one right here. I really like the cover. I know it's simple, but like the colors are just nice. It is ideal for readers who enjoy emotionally charged, speculative explorations of societal collapse and human resilience in dark, high-stakes futures. I mean, it sounds really intriguing. Whoops. Got it. Okay. I've read 50 pages, and Libby decided, it's a blessing and a curse. You finished 4 stories. That's not bad. Oh my gosh, Becky, you are doing amazing. How many books have you read this month? Chapter 7, and did some cross-stitching. What are you making? Do laundry. I know I'm going to wash bedding in the next sprint. I need to do that. Hello, Jamie. I also want, yes, do that. Chapter 17. How could you?
Sorry.
How dare you? It's fine. It's a normal thing. Nice one, Ron. Nice one. Okay. Jessica, Girl in the Tower. Oops. Let's see. Is this by Catherine Arden? If so, it's part of the Winter Night trilogy. Oh, okay, yeah. So the first one is The Bear and the Nightingale. I thought that it looked similar, if that makes sense. Okay, so this is readers who enjoy richly woven historical fantasy that blend courageous heroines, intricate folklore, and high-stakes adventure with a vividly atmospheric setting will find this tale captivating. I really need to read book 1, and it's been on my TBR, and I almost read it for Amazing, but I didn't. 3.75. Not working, or you now are working on it? 3 chapters left on that one. Okay. Yeah, I think I gave A Fate Inked in Blood 4 stars. I think. Like, it was fine. And I'm definitely curious about where things are going to go with the next one. Amazing. Great job, Madison. Mrs. Caliban. So far, magical realism, but ooh, Jamie, I love magical realism. I love it. I love it. Let me see this title. This one right here. Okay. It's short, which is nice. Let's see. It's emotionally charged, genre-blending tales that explore the surreal with domestic life and challenge traditional narratives. So sorry, guys. Challenges traditional narratives of love and identity. The cover is really taking me out, though, because Adam, just look at it. I don't know what to do with that. It doesn't really give you much to go off of, the cover, like, at all. Hello, Maggie. I'm so sorry. Things are a bit more settled now. Yeah, I'm glad that they're more settled, but I'm really sorry that the last couple of days haven't been. Oh, by Lynn Painter? I'm pretty sure, right? Yes. I don't know. Lynn Painter is so hit or miss for me. I really enjoy some of her books, and then some of them I have just been like, eh. So I definitely will read it, but I'm not like in a rush, if that makes sense. So I'll put it on hold and I will pick it up because I do think Lynn Painter, 1, such a sweet human, such a kind person. 2, I do think her books are fun and witty, but I just have to see if I click with these characters. So I'll definitely give it a try. You'll have to let me know what you think. For the day, amazing. I love all of that. Thank you. I can't. It's amazing. Thank you so truly. And I didn't want to say anything for a couple days because for anybody who's on Instagram or any social media platform, it fluctuates so much. And I was nervous that like I was going to say like, woohoo, I did it. And then like everyone was going to unfollow. And then it was like, oh, oops, my bad. Thank you. I have read all of those books and I really did enjoy them. I really loved them. Oh my gosh, no, Nicole, I always have time. It's just one of those things where it's like I forget. And I'm really trying to do better with like making notes and making reminders and setting timers and setting alarms to be like, oh yeah, do that. Because like the issue is like somebody will message me and I will see it. And if I do not message exactly when I see it, I forget. And if I didn't mark it as unread, I won't remember that it happened because I'm just juggling a lot. It's not an excuse. It's not okay to treat people that way in any way, shape, or form. So I'm just doing my best to be like, we have to circle back. We have to go back. Oh, which reminds me, I am starting. I didn't forget. I'm starting Next of Kin tomorrow. So I need to get that set up. Okay. But I'm going to message you. And I already have it as a note. Perfect. Yes, it can. It depends on if your migraines are caused because you have a lack of caffeine. Ooh, there's something about the blood flow. Okay. Hello, Jen. Reading Family. Oh, by Lori Frank. Let me see this book. This one. Ooh, very bright. Ideal for readers who appreciate nuanced, character-driven stories that explore the complexities of modern relationships and the messy, heartfelt realities of building unconventional families. That sounds really good, honestly. Unconventional families are my favorite. Anything found family. I love all of those things. But obviously this one, it's fiction, literary fiction. I might really enjoy this one. They say bless you. My 20th. Oh my gosh, Becky. That's okay. Listen, to me, manga, graphic novels, audio, whatever, that all counts to me. So a book is a book. Oh, really? I never thought of that. Hello, Denise, on page 257 of the Doll Maker. Let me see. Can you let me know who the author is? Because unfortunately, there are a few. So let me know, and then I will look into it. Air of Storms. Is this by Lauren Hamilton Murray, I would assume? Also, hi. Hi, Desiree. Okay, I think this is the one. Ideal for readers who crave emotionally charged YA fantasy featuring forbidden romance, dangerous elemental magic, and underdog protagonists navigating deadly political games of power. The cover, pretty. Pretty. Love it. Whoops. Hi, Ren. Finish your volume and then start Zodiac Academy. Ooh, yay! I love this. Thank you, Denise. That's okay. Lurking is always appreciated. I get it. I chat a lot. It does not mean anybody else needs to chat. And I want you to be productive. So, like, let's say I'm chatting a ton and you're like, Katie, that's enough. I have to get to work. Mute me, do whatever you need to do. I really want this to be a useful time for you. So whatever that looks like, I'm not offended. Lisa Love. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'll give the same vibes. I really hope it does. I also love Made in Manhattan. What a classic. Yes, I did pass. I want to say it was during Realmathon though that I hit 2. But yes, I know. Honestly, my YouTube subscribers deserve all the love because they stick around even when I give them very limited videos. So you guys are the real MVPs. Thank you for seeing value in spending time with me. There are plans and I am editing and I am working on it. I just haven't figured out that rhythm yet, but I will. You'll like The Bear and the Nightingale if you loved. I do. I'm not sure if the romance. That's okay. Yes, do I love romance? I really, really do. But I can read a book that has no romance and still find like enjoyment, if that makes sense. I just have to care deeply about the story and the characters, if that makes sense. Oh, thank you guys. Are so cute. Yes. And also she has 2 different versions. She has her YA books and then she does have her adult books. So Made for Each Other is going to be a adult book. My dad decided to call me right when you went live. That's okay. I hope you had a great talk with your dad. Okay, so for Denise. Oh, I also love that it changed it. When I wrote in my note, it wrote The Deal Maker, even though we know it's The Doll Maker. Come on now. Okay. So this one right here. Okay. So it's a classic. We've talked about this. I have read some classics, but not what I consider to be true classics. So, okay. Ideal for readers who appreciate emotionally resonant, character-driven narratives exploring resilience and cultural displacement within historical contexts. I hope you're enjoying it. Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes on chapter 11. Vanessa, tell us, what do you think so far? Because obviously this one I feel like is the one that's very like people for the most part don't like it, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. Hello, James. Chilling, read an open season. Whoops. Helps if I can spell. This one right here. Ooh, okay. So we've got a crime mystery thriller, which we love a good one of those. Ideal for readers who crave tightly wound mystery set against rugged, morally complex landscapes, blending relentless suspense with the clash of personal integrity and corrupt greed. Valid. Yeah, I love a good crime drama, honestly. And you know what's funny is Berkeley actually just sent me some thrillers. I don't know where. I think I put them. Oh, yeah, they're over there. Which I was like, I honestly love it. It's just so out of pocket to me that Berkeley has thrillers, but I love it. I just read a thriller too. I read Jar of Hearts by Jennifer Hillier, and I finished it Friday, somewhere in there. And I just miss thrillers. I really need to read some more of them, honestly, because they're just so fun. And I love the anxiety and the tension. You know what I mean? So how many books are in this series? Oh, wow. Oh my goodness. It looks like currently there are 25 books in this series. 25. That's crazy. Honestly, props to this guy, because this author, truly writing 26 pieces of fiction, amazing, incredible, inspiring. I don't always feel like the MVP, but I really appreciate it. I really, really do. I know that there's so many creators and there are so many people, and it is really hard to support absolutely everybody. So I just never want anybody to think that I take it for granted that people want to spend time with me or that they see any value or anything like that. It genuinely means so much to me, but I also think it's really hard for me to discuss like how to put it into words, like, you know what I mean? Because also it's really weird to me, if that makes sense. Like it's hard for me to really understand, and I struggle with seeing what other people see, if that makes sense. So like I'm so thankful and I'm so grateful, but it's still something I'm trying to wrap my head around, if that makes sense. I hope it does. I honestly don't know if it made any sense, but it's really good. Hello, welcome in. Okay, that's fine. I did ignore it. I was like, I don't know what that means, but you're good. I'm currently reading The Clan of the Cave Bear. I'm assuming it's this one right here. And it is part of a series. Oh my gosh. Cute. Okay, let's see what it's about. Ideal for readers who enjoy immersive, emotionally driven journeys into humanity's past, blending survival, cultural clashes, and the resilience of an outsider finding belonging in a harsh, ancient world. Oh, wow. So it literally says like at the dawn of civilization over 35,000 years ago. So like this is old school. Schooled in Magic, one of my favorite series. Oh, I feel like somebody's talked about this before. I'll have to save this. Not me literally adding a bunch of things to my TBR. That's what I do. That's what we do here, right? Everybody's TBR gets bigger. Thank you. So it's Book Babe Designs. You guys know by now that like half of my wardrobe is literally hers. One of my littles was like, why are all of your clothes bookish related? Why do they all have to do with books? And I'm like, because what else is there? What else is there? But yeah, I am so obsessed. I didn't get any clothes from her last launch. It felt so weird, but I'm going to buy some K-pop Demon Hunter merch here soon. So you'll be seeing a lot of those. Yeah, right? It is truly amazing. But some people's imagination and creativity are just top notch. It is not me. I can yap about anything, but would people want to buy it? Probably not. I'm reading the second book in the Tripod series, about 50% through. Let me see. Okay. By John Christopher, I think? Question mark? Let me see here. So it looks like the first book might be The White Mountains, but you said you're reading the second book. So would that be The City of Gold and Lead? So good. Hope you like it. Oh, really? I'm liking it. Okay, perfect. I'll try to get to it soon. Oh, I love that we're all just like, first of all, that so many of us know what the books are that we're talking about, but then also that so many of us share the same like TBRs. I love it. But anyways, okay, I'm going to stop yapping for now. We're going to hop into another 90-minute sprint. I will have my camera off for part of it because I do want to get a walk in. I do want to get some stuff done around the house. And then as soon as I sit back down here, I'll turn it back on and you'll be able to co-work with me. But yeah, let's get set up. We'll reset and I'll see you in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I took some photos for Bookstagram. I did some organizing of my, what would you call it? My character art, my stickers. I'm really looking forward to changing my stickers on not only my Kindle, but also on, let me show you. Oh, I moved it. Oh no, on my laptop, because I have a clear case on my laptop too. So I'm looking forward to changing those. And then I did get a walk-in. It was so nice, so needed. Adam and I did some grocery planning. He's out getting groceries. And then I am doing some stuff on Discord. So if any of you are one of my members, I did post 2 things. One, I did a reading check-in where we can chat about what our reading plans are for this week. And then the second thing I did was I posted a poll for what vlog. I'm going to do a spoiler vlog for YouTube members. So you can go vote for what I'm going to read. And it'll close tomorrow. So I worked on that. I think that's it. I don't know. Truly, the sprints and like everything are just kind of blending together. So that's happening. I really want, I added a ton of videos to my watch later because I'm going to go back on the walking pad, watch more of those. Yeah. I also added another video that I want to film. Everyone lately has been doing the, what do you call it? Kind of like the best and the worst so far, if that makes sense. And I want to do one of those. So if I can get my butt in gear, there's lots of videos that should be coming out in the next couple of weeks. So we'll see where that goes. I start a comment, right? Okay, good. Thank goodness. I was worried I didn't. And I was like, oh no. Your second book arrives on Monday. Oh my gosh, so soon. Hello. Finished Tonight in the Moth late last night, and I'm reading Glow. Which one is Glow in this series? The Raven Kennedy. Oh, it's book 4. Okay. You know, I am so tempted by the series. I've talked about it so many times. I read it a while ago, if that makes sense, the first book, and I just wasn't sure how I felt about it. So, but I know it's so popular that it does like intrigue me, if that makes sense. But also, how did you feel about The Night in the Moth? Coco, thank you so much. Hello. Kind of interesting, kind of boring. Okay, 3 stars. Okay, 3 stars is not bad. Neva, my friend. Hello. Oh, also, congrats on hitting 1K. Congrats. Jesslyn, how are you? Finally get to join for today. The Tainted and the Tamed. This one right here. Ooh, I like this cover. Fantasy romance. Okay. Ooh, 200 pages is not bad. It is book 2, though, it looks like. Oh, you know what? So it's part of an interconnected series. I actually know Elle, who wrote book 1. That's interesting. Okay. Well, what are you thinking about this so far? Let me write it down real quick. Tainted and the Tamed. Perfect. Hello, Miranda. Hello, everyone. Hi, Christina. Remember to hydrate. All the good things. Thank you so much. Hello, Bex. And Nell. Oh my gosh, friend. Hi. Gave it a 4. Took a shower. I got to page 161. Talked to my sister on the phone and read 22 pages. Went out for lunch and got to 46% in Gifted and Talented. What are you thinking so far? Started Unsteady. Becky, please message me. Unsteady wasn't my favorite. Unloved was my favorite in the series, but I liked both of them so much. I cannot wait to read Unbound. I'm so excited. Doing laundry, read 2 chapters. Attack the filth in our house. Laundry, kids are eating now. Amazing. Chapter 15. Nicole, also, by the way, I did message you on Discord. I don't know if you saw. I also did some sewing. Got to page 342. Got up now. I'm contemplating. Absolutely. Story of my life. Getting homework done. 5 chapters and started laundry. I need to do feedback for 5 stars. It's a good travel. Ooh. Hi, I gave book 1 3.5. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should read book 1 and 2 before I make a decision. Maybe I should do that. Lots of highs, hellos. It's loosely based on the 1900s Japan, so I like the setting and how the characters are meeting. I hope it's really good. I hope too. I hope so too. No problem, Vanessa, anytime. Yay for finishing. Okay, so friends, normally I actually even considered doing another sprint, but honestly, I think this is a perfect stopping point because, again, like I did mention, it is Rainy is doing special sprints for her birthday. And so I was thinking we're probably going to end, and then there's going to be a day. I don't know when. I have to figure this out. I need to schedule like extra long sprints, maybe like 12 hours. I'd do a whole 24 hours, but I feel like that would be intense and crazy. I'm trying to look here of like when I have some time off. Yeah, not that week because I think that week is crazy. Maybe the 25th, I could do a longer stream. I'm not going to put anything in concrete yet, but I am going to keep a lookout. I'll probably put a poll in the community tab for what dates might work best for everybody, but I'm going to do either 1 or 2 days of extra long streams just because I didn't get to stream on Friday because of my internet, and then today's a little bit shorter than normal too, and obviously that makes me feel weird. Where did I leave off? I lost something here. Yay for finishing. We read this one. We read that. I'm usually late to the party, but now I have to wait for the next book. So I wrote a summary. Yes. Usually I have to reread, honestly. Oh, I'm so sorry that we're leaving. It's been a busy morning of errands and Pilates. Oh, it sounds wonderful, though. Layaway device. It's like an audiobook device. I have no idea. Oh, okay. I was like, okay. Reading The Twisted Throne. I saw this, trying to convince myself I don't need to go to Barnes in Minnetonka. Yeah, I stopped at the Barnes yesterday after the book fair to pick up just a few things that I needed. What's funny is I joked about, I was like, oh, we're so close to Nell's house, we should just go and pop in. But then I was like, nah, we won't do that. That's okay. It is awful. It is. Thank you guys for hanging out. And yes, I do have the redirect on as well. So when it ends, it should automatically take you, but keep this link just in case you need it. Yes, please do. Yeah, that would be so fun. It'd be so fun. Thank you guys all for spending your Sunday with me. I hope you have so much fun over on Rainy's channel. And otherwise, you'll see me next week on Friday. And then let me look at my schedule. So next week, you'll see me Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because Saturday is Tortured Readers Book Club sprints as well. And then also, depending on if you're a YouTube member, we're doing another rewatch of K-Pop Demon Hunters. And then the weekend after that, on Saturday, my members and I are watching Wicked, and it'll be my first time watching the movie. I'm very, very excited. You guys are so welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you all so soon. Have a great week. I hope you read all the 5 stars, and I'll see you around. Okay, bye.